Good evening. Welcome to Mystic Moons, Psychic Transformational Psychic Energy Reading. Let's take a little incense, call in good spirits. Now, tonight is the flower moon. Ooh, flower moon. It's spring moon, time of planting seed in the fertile earth. Time for it to grow, sprout, and then blossom into a flower. Life cycles begin. It's chilly at night here. It's chilly. However, it is the night of the full moon. And it's the flower moon, transformational energy in Scorpio. Scorpio. Very strong, definite, power-driven full moon. Has someone cast an evil eye on your bounty, on yourself? Has someone tried to place the evil eye on you? Can you feel it? Have people been looking at you, trying to burden your toils, burden your joy, dampen your smile with bullshit, negativity? Have they tried? And if they keep trying and they find you tell people, you tell your friends, you tell whom you think were your friends, and all they could say is, I'm going to get her. I'm going to get him. Yes. Once some people see that you're struggling, the ground is a little murky under your feet, a little sticky from the rain. Then they said, this is my chance. And that is when someone close to you seemingly knows something about you, that they feel possessed to reveal that they themselves have possession of the evil eye. They no longer become your friend. They are bearers of the evil eye. Evil eye ones. But on a night like this, the moon in flower, the flower moon in Scorpio, this is a time of transformation. So, welcome to transformational readings of the flower moon in Scorpio. In Scorpio, are there any takers? Are there any seekers? Are there anyone who dares buckle? Buckle. I don't want this for myself. I don't want to see people I know playing these games. Your fortune rises tonight. Sometimes, what do you do when someone twists your words because they want what you have and they cannot have? They feel they're entitled to your food on your plate. The sweat of your brow is their triumph. Isn't that rather indulgent? What do you do when someone's crossed over the line? Do you feed them more oats? Do you feed them more treats? Do you feed them more food? So in their swill, their feces, rotted minds and hearts, they have more poop to poop. No. How do you cut them dry? How do you make them just disappear? How do you rule your power to be more stronger than their evil eye? How? Now, you can say the evil eye is just a word. And speaking of the evil eye ones, now, where do we go with our mission? Our mission. Our mission is what? Our mission is to reverse these demons without being obvious. There's only one thing the evil eye understands. They search for words. They search for anything to throw darts. And they think if they say something over and over again, they're not even listening to you. They're just talking their nasty, nasty ways. And a person who could be like a friend in theory, but so full of negativity and insanity that this moment, their bottled up energy, their evil eye bulges like a cyclops, diminishes their vision because it's all about me to the evil eye, not us, me. And that evil eye demon can be your lover, can be your friend, could be your boss, could be anyone who knows anything about you. And what do you think of that? Evil eye is evil eye. How to cleanse from this filth? It's complicated, isn't it? You can tug at heartstrings. You who have more empathy are usually the victims of the evil eye ones because no one's listening. They're lonely, they're screaming out in pain, but they are like blocked. Blocked. Blocked by sheer bullshit, sheer trivia. They want something you have. And of course, they're not entitled to it. So they think that if they try persistent enough, you will weaken. All the evil eye ones are the weak ones. They're just playing a sick game of catch me if you can. Now, we've all played catch, dodgeball, catch, baseball. We've all played these games. Now, we do know that they're not fun, right? They're not fun. Games are not fun. Games. How do you block someone who's sinking, you know they're sinking. Evil eye ones. When the evil eye, the jealousy eye, the striking eye, they become like one big eyeball of evilness. How do you try to win back that person? When you become blossom with the evil eye, you become a cyclops of negativity. You have to get away from that person. And how do you do that in triumph? How do you get your fortune back when they're sucking it on like a straw? It's almost as though a line, a dagger, a sword, the sword of truth, the sword of reality cuts through the thread of not being alive. The deadness, they become dead creatures. The dead Are the evil eye zombies? Do they think because they repeat over and over again and call names that they become wealth? Wealth of strength? Wealth of IQ? No, they're falling lower and lower and lower. And they're trying to cling to you like you were a life raft, a lifesaver. You're a rope for them to keep pulling. And this Scorpio moon, Scorpio full moon night energy, we must send their evilness back to them. Back to them. Go away, evil ones. Go away. And how do you seal them? How do you get your fortune back? How do you get your fortune? Friends, you know, so many people are dying today. Dying, and it's made light of. Oh, of course. Before, only old people would die. Now you have people dying at all ages, all times, day, night, all circumstances, accidents, heart attack, disease, and it's being trivialized. In fact, they have AI that tells you how long you have if you're going to listen to your toaster about something like that. That's the ultimate shenanigans. But anyway, that's another thing. It's also maybe a form of evil eye-ness. But we're talking about evil eye in humans, in our friends, our so-called friends. Excuse me. In the people we confide in. Evil. How can we triumph? It's evil eye versus fortune. Fortune. Now, let's take a reading about evil eye versus. Okay. Now, we see in this card why. What is struggling? How do you reverse evil eye? Evil eye in friendship. When the jealousy, the green goddess, the green, and I don't mean earth green, I mean the jealousy green, the wanting of what you have. Gimme, 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 gimme. The evil eye strikes. Give me your love. Give me your wealth. Give me your brain. I did this. They lose touch with humanity. They lose touch with what they did. They think they become gods. Lord G. It can happen to any man or woman you know. It can happen to your family members. It can happen to your friends of years and years, your childhood buddies. You never know when someone is teetering on the edge of being consumed by the evil eye. The evil eye is real. Isn't the evil eye the lizard? Now, we have the Six of Wands. Now, we could say the evil eye strikes people when you ask them for help. When you ask them and they quiver and thinking if they help you, you will become more powerful than they. That's ungenerosity, selfishness is a form of the beginning. Jealousy, jealousy, the evilness of jealousy. The Six of Wands, be careful whom you ask. Be careful whom you confide your reality to. Be careful the slimy tip, the slimy spear of jealousy. Envy is rampant among those who know you need help. And that's when they strike, when they think that you need them. But however, fortune does not allow us to fall prey to their evil eye. Because in death, the reverse. We can see that they are not helping. They are not helping. They are prowling. They are looking for prey because an evil-eyed creature must be fed on a regular basis. Failure after failure after failure. It should be a lesson to know what not to do. But some others, it's their substance, it's their manna, it's their bread and butter. It's their daily food, and they do not know how not to eat the ashes of the bittersweet fruits. The bittersweet fruits of the evil eye. They don't know how to go beyond. And in their how they say, oh, sweet Jesus, this person is going to become better than me. I can't touch this person. I'll be left behind. Instead of joining, friends giving aid, no, it becomes the reverse. You're going to look down on me. Gimme, 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 gimme. You'll be out of my reach if I help you. You owe me. Everybody owes me. The lovers. And we can see love. Love turns bitter. Love turns bitter when certain people, the evil eye strikes the loved one. When the evil eye strikes, when the evil eye says, well, that person, it's almost like a negative little monkey going, will that person be able to get more, be beyond me, be better than me? Competition is not fortune. Fortune is humility. Fortune, you can see friends should help friends. However, when they do not, it's reverse. It's reversed because their hearts are cold. The love they feel is absolutely something not akin to love. Look at this, the evil eye. The lovers become wounded because their hearts are cold and empty. They possess evilness. Evil people possess evil eyes, evil hearts. The gig is up. Fortune, the flower moon in Scorpio. Even we see help is not help, it's death. It's the opposite. Love is the reverse. They turn things around. That is how you recognize that you are surrounded. Someone with an evil eye is trying to get you. Get you. Now, the King of Cups. The King of Cups. Cast not into the narrow-minded viciousness, the coffin of the evil eye. No. Rise up, and extend the life force. Bounty is yours. Do not go into the spider web of the evil eye ones. The evil eye ones do not know how to express help. They do not know how to give help. I understand. How are you, Crystal? Crystal, are you tormented by the evil eye? Do you have a false friend? Do you have something that is trying to rain on you, suck you dry? Do you have the evil eye on you? Is someone trying to curse you? Is someone trying to rumble your good fortune? I love cats too. I love cats too. Yes, I use cats as my muse. They're very, very psychic. And, dear love, if you want a reading, donate. Donate. Yes, 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 yes. At least you know the evil eye is around you, sniffing, sniffing. Friends that cannot really, they do things for opposite of helping. They're doing things so they can gain your confidence. Gain your confidence to find more of you. Looking for the weak zone, the weak zone. They profess love and caring, but their hearts are torn because the flow. They're so afraid of the flow. Well, Crystal Davis, if you want a personal transformational reading, now we could see from this all the ways the evil eye, love, false caring, false sharing. However, this King of Cups is our secret. Is our secret. Now, if you want a reading, donate. And donate, spread the love. Spread the love. Just don't ask questions. Spread the love. Okay, you come back. Because the evil eye is, they need to be slaughtered. They need to be put back in the lock and key. And sometimes you have to be careful how you deal with it all the time, not sometimes. You have to be careful when you deal with the evil eye ones because they have no empathy, they have no soul. They are not even actually alive. They're dead. They're zombified. And they want to take your vitality. They're trying to hobble onto anything. They're rafters. You have to donate, Crystal. I feel a lot of the evil eye today because this is a transformational moon tonight, right now. And the evil eye ones they've been having a feast, a feast, a feast. And they want to continue eating and sucking and drinking off of others because they're nothing but vampires in many, many ways. Excuse me. They are zombified. So find some money to donate to me and come back. Come back. And we will see. Each case is different because the evil eye ones are not stupid, but they're just mean. They're mean. They're mean, calculating, and they're repetitive. It's like, let's say you're walking on the floor and you step on a thumbtack. You do it once and you remember. The evil eye ones will make you try and make you walk over that thumbtack over and over and over and over and over again. They try to head trip you. Let me do you a little cleanse, Krista. Let's try and get these evil ones. When you find that money, come back. In the meantime, evil one, evil eye ones, move away from Krista. Move away from this woman. Only temporarily know that you're not their fair game. You're not their trophy. You're not you're not for them. And you're not going to be for them. Now, sometimes these evil eye ones, you can even look upon What makes them feel the Three of Swords? What makes these evil things, these people turn evil? They used to be people. What happened in their consciousness to make them turn into some sort of monsters, negative name calling, stupid batches, stupid men, stupid dudes? Why are these people effing stupid and evil? Why are you so damn evil? You understand I'm talking to you, evil one. You hear me, don't you? Why are you so full of negativity? Why do you hate so much? What has life shown you? Why? You know you're dying every single second you breathe your ashen air. Evil one, evil eyed one. You cannot succeed because you bring and spew something unholy. You are unholy and you're weak because fortune, flower, moon, full moon energy tells me that you are dying and you're scared and you're just using others to feed off of. And I go, huh, am I supposed to miss you? Is anyone going to miss you? Maybe that's the evil eyes punishment to get anyone, everyone against them, the evil eye ones. Now let's see. What is the Three of Swords? The evil eye ones. Evil. How are you? Why are you so sad? Why are you so broken? How does someone become an evil-eyed demon? An evil-eyed epac. Why does someone become a careless monster? A careless, spewing, evil person. You know I'm talking about you out there, evil eye one. You know, when you're listening, I know you're listening now because you can't help it. Because you're always trying to work out your evil ways on anybody you within hearing shot. Did you not get that position? Did you not get that lover to say, I love you, years ago? Has anyone ever really loved you? Have you ever given yourself? Is that how you became evil-eyed? Did you ever work for anything in your life? Did you ever put any effort to be a good person? These are evil eye ones. This is why. Evil eye ones, when they love, their love is warped because they work towards the negative. Evil eye ones. And then they merge with so much passion in a negative manner. The King of Wands. They look for weaknesses in others, what they deem to be weaknesses in others, so they can strike, burn. They love it. And we have the Six of Coins. The Six of Coins, they look for prey. That's what they work on. So all these things, the Three of Swords, is because it's a mission for an evil eye one. They like it. They like being nasty. They chuckle with falsehoods. But it's only really good for them if they can tussle, and share their Three of Swords. If they cannot share their Three of Swords, How can they spread their reverse of love? The lovers. How can they give their love? Evil eye begets Three of Swords to those who are the evil eye. That's the whole thing that's so weird about someone who embraces darkness. Many people think, oh, I'm so cool, I'm so this. But it is still nothing but the Ten of Swords for them. The Ten of Swords. That is their King of Wands. Miserable, misery, misery. And they come everywhere. Teachers, professors, social workers. Many people possess the evil eye, friends. It's not something that you just find in the zoo in the rare department, the rare animal. No. No. In fact, I would say social workers, people of that type. Anyone you reach out to is not happy, can fall prey to the evil eye. The evil eye. Evil eye. Now, we already see what do we do? This King of Cups. This King of Cups is a powerful antidote or methodology of dealing with the evil eye ones. The evil eye. Protect yourself. Protect yourself with bounty. How? Let's see. How do we protect ourselves? Now, the evil eye. The evil eye ones. Does anybody want a reading? Is anybody out there feeling the evil eye cascading, soaring like buzzards, vultures, over prey? An evil eye can strike you at any time. Anytime, because evil eye ones are lonely. Lonely. And they know they burn their bridges many, many times. But they are so mentally sick. But yes, the protection of the King of Cups. King of Cups is our life energy, our humanity, our nurturing. King of Cups. Now, let's find a way. How do we transform these evil ones? Do we simply say, cast off? Cast off. What do we do with them? Let's take a few cards. What do we do with these creatures? Our lives are sometimes you just can't snip it off and go slam the phone down. Because sometimes you have to unthread the red thread. Unthread the red thread carefully. And that's where transformational fortune comes in. See. Yes. All right. Now, how can we? Now, we already see the warped love with the Three of Swords. We also see the helping of the friends with the Death card. Now, let's see now this King of Cups. Well, we have the Five of Pentacles. Now, the King of Cups, first of all, maintain for the King of Cups, maintain your humility. Do not think you can go toe to toe with the evil ones. Number one, do not try to, there's no shaming the evil eye because the evil eye doesn't operate in that manner. So the Five of Pentacles in this case is one of do not try to up them. Okay. In other words, they're calling you all these names and you do not call them back other than say, you're negative. You're a very mean person. That's not a name, that's an action. They know they're being mean. And the next thing we have here, besides, we don't try to up them in their game of name calling. We can call out their actions as being mean. That's not name calling. The second thing we do for the King of Cups is to quiet the Two of Swords. Less words cut off communication. Cut them off. In other words, don't give them any juice. Do you think the evil eye can move without having something? They could say the same sentence over and over and over again, which the evil eye will do. The evil eye ones have a limited vocabulary because they know they lie. They know they're into falsehoods. They know that they are being silenced by not being fought against. Because you can't defend yourself against the evil eye on a toe to toe, barb to barb, because then you become part of the bait, part of the meal, part of the drink, part of the steak and potatoes for the evil eye ones. And the most important thing to do to the evil eye ones is to starve them out because their evilness needs to be fed. They're lonely, 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 lonely creatures who only understand quiet. Quiet. You find that so? You find that so? The next thing, now, the Two of Wands. Now, the Two of Wands. Now, when you want to show the evil eye ones will always look to bander, to go toe to toe. They think they're playing tennis with you. Now, when you show them that you are not going to play their game, then they know you have something else going on. And you're not playing. You're playing with someone else. You're doing something else other than joining their negative trip. Already we have victory. We have silence. Silence. We have no cooperation, no energy. We have no name calling. We have tis, 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 tis. And then we have healing. So the only way you can find yourself the King of Cups is to be quiet, cut communication, silence yourself on this stupidness, and find your kind, find your arrows. That's how you protect yourself. Extradite yourself from the evil ones. The evil-eyed ones. Don't give them any energy. Be quiet. Find your own kind and gain forces against the evil-eyed ones because they seem to be increasing they seem to be multiplying. And we have to heal ourselves. Heal ourselves from the touch of an evil-eyed one. That is our fortune. That is our full moon in Scorpio. That is our flower planting, harvesting. We can't harvest evil eyes. There's no fruit in an evil eye encounter. Now, protect yourself against the slime of jealousy, the slime of negativity, the evilness of not knowing, of claiming what is not yours, of wanting what is not yours, of being jealous of what is not yours, of just being damn pathetic. If your work stinks, your work stinks. If your smell stinks, your smell stinks. If you stink, you stink. You can't take somebody else's work and claim it as your own. Oh, and then call the person you want to obfuscate their work. You want to steal their ideas, their sweat, their tears, their brilliance, and call it yours. Now that is an evil person. An evil person. How many supervisors steal the work of their coworkers? How many directors steal the work of their managers? How many vampires are there out there? An evil eye is not healing. It's not the star. The star is Capricorn, Piscean, Aquarius. Aquarius energy. Now, Scorpio, we're still here finding how to protect ourselves. We already know. We cannot allow the evil-eyed ones to grasp what is not theirs, what they did not earn. Evil-eyed people are really, really sick, dying souls. It's almost as though healing, is it too late to heal them? Are they just so pathetic that they have to go around trying to steal and intimidate and call names because they can, because they have no soul consciousness, because they've morphed into some sort of tumor on the human race? Tumor. It's almost like a body ridden with tumors, ridden with disease that they can't help but spread. Excuse me. That is what the evil eye ones do. They try to masticize. They try to multiply. They feed on. Always looking, but if you just give them the elixir of life, the King of Cups, God's graces, God's energy, no words can hurt you. No demons can get you. Because you're protected. You're protected. You're protected with the flow of life. The flow of, I will learn from my mistakes. I will learn not to trust you, evil one. I will learn not to care if you live or die. I will learn that you have long since probably died a long time ago. You're just being kept alive through jealousy and all sorts of negative Five of Pentacles, low-browing others. Some people just feed like that. They feed like octopus tentacles. They say, oh, that's a bright star. I want it. It's mine. I should have that. I should have everything. I should. Even if they earn nothing. Nothing. And you and I know that the evil ones are always jealous, insipid little creatures. Right, Crystal? We know, Crystal Davis, that jealousy is one of the fruits that the evil eyes like to pick and suck, stuff their gourds, their stomachs, their bellies, their hands, their baskets with. Because jealousy knows no bounds. And jealousy, envy, now we do know where that goes. That goes to the red hot coals of eternal burning, eternal negativity. However, once we realize that, not they can't touch us in their hell burning because we have the King of Cups. We have the energy of the King of Cups. Life flows. Love flows. You hear me, don't you, out there? You evil things. You evil energy. You hear and you go, oh, yes, yes. You hear, you hear, you hear, evil one. Evil ones, evil eyed ones. We're not going to take it anymore. Are we going to fight you? Nah. Because your own spirit will eat itself up because you are accountable. And if you can't feed on me, you can't feed on her, you can't feed on him, well, you'll start eating yourself up because you are already dead. You have no life. Eat yourself up, consume yourself. Let your body is already taken over, cursing you, aching, aching with the path you have taken. It's your own stupidity that makes you morph into shit, hole, pit, a dung bomb, a shite bomb, as they say in Europe, England. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? You think you could say anything you want because you think you have the floor. You think the little shabby trinkets you own is a mark of status. You still live in hell because you are the evil eye one. You are, aren't you? You're such a creepy person. You can roast, roast, roast. Your very existence is not life. It's not life. It's the Three of Swords. It's the Death card. It is a dying, 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 dying self. Evil Eye One, this is you. This is you. And you're not even transforming into something good. No. You are the Three of Swords. The thorn in everybody who knows you. Everybody who even thinks of you. You are the thorn in their side. You are a wicked, wicked, wicked. In the flower moon, in Scorpio, your true self is magnified. And this is also a transformational moon to put you in the grave you belong. How long will that take? The way you're going? Not long. Not long. Will you be missed? I don't think so. Not hardly. You're too mean. You are too mean to continue to be part of people who do not share your values, who that you cannot cannibalize, you cannot steal from. You cannot shame in someone who is filled with humanity, the life of humanity. Nasty person. Just think of that person as being nasty. Evil eye. evil eye cannot, the evil eye ones cannot go forward. They can only go around in circles and circles and circles with the 5 sentences they keep repeating. Gimme, 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 let me steal from you. Give it to me, you owe me, you owe me, you owe me. Name calling, name calling, name calling, name calling. What a vicious cycle someone so stupid existed. You protect yourself, Crystal, by arming yourself with transformational energy. You may have had mistakes in the past. Who hasn't? Mistakes are humanity. Learn from them. Yes, learn from the people are not to be trusted just because you know someone for decades, since you were small, since you were like first conscious. See what they ask for. The evil eye ones cannot resist their negativity. They can't, because that's the way that they're built. They're built into stealing. They're built into trying to eat you up because they are cannibals. They are not real people. They don't know how to love without turning it into a battleground, a pain. They can't give without turning it into a game of taunting, a game of cat and mouse. A cat and mouse, warped, psychic, sick, manipulative play act. Everything is theater for these people. Give me, give me, give me, give me. They no longer even think. It's hard. It's sad, actually. Well, if anybody would like a reading, if anybody would like to find out where their King of Cups, dealing with the monsters that are out there day in and day out, just waiting for you to go, hi, oh, I need some. Oh no, don't, oh, God forsake, you should ask them for anything. Anything. And these could be sisters, these could be brothers, these could be parents, these could be friends, teachers, bosses, supervisors, co-workers, anything. The evil eye ones, somebody could just, they're like sleeves, they just slip over somebody and they're already taken to someplace, wow, someplace. And that place is just to cause you pain because that's what they succumb to. So find your King of Cups. Find that way to find how to escape them. How to turn their negative zombie, almost like Buffy vampires, right? I mean, find where you can, they're looking to like, they come out like archaic and stupid like that. But you can't fight with that. There's no stake because they're all poof, poof, poof. It's just pathetic, sad creatures. They isolate even when they need help because they don't know how to be a person, how to be a friend. They do not possess life energy. Pathetic, isn't it? Pathetic. They do not know the healing energy of the King of Cups. The Two of Wands, how to work together, how to help, how to like keep their mouth shut. No, they only understand the Three of Swords. They only try to attack because their jealousy is just so great. Now, if anyone would like, if anyone would like a reading about how do you deal with the evil eye ones in your life, the evil eye. It's a filthy, filthy, filthy thing. And it's not something that happens every day. However, in this strange duality of life, look how many cat hairs on these things. In this strange duality of being, in this strange reality of, hey, something's going on here. Something global. Power, control. When you're really in a sick society. When even, even, when even power between a friendship is like a control thing is going on. That's the evil eye. I mean, you cannot believe anything anymore. But the grace of the goodness, the grace of humanity still exists as long as you could separate the sick ones from the healthy ones, the sick ones from the healthy ones, right? And one thing about the evil eye holders, the evil eye can't be quiet that long. Oh, they have to, because they have a short fuse. Their candle does not last, does not burn that long. No, because they have to do as much negativity before they crawl back into the dark earth. Sick, isn't it? It's a sickness. My voice. I think I should get something to drink. Go on. Let me get something to drink. I'll be right back. It's in the refrigerator. Let me see. I'm back. Yes. How do you protect yourself? Every case is a bit different. But recently I came in touch with an evil eye person. I mean, not that there were warning signs before. However, so many people I know have been dying, all ages too, old ones, young ones. But and that affects a lot of people. But don't think everybody's going to be all charmed or like sentimental and no, because the evil eye uses that. The evil eye ones use something like that as an invitation to do more negative things. Negative things. That's what I found out today. I mean, I wasn't surprised, but like the magnitude of stupidity and the zest for stealing, full blown stealing. You owe me. Give me your blood. That's real vampire. That's the real vampire stuff, isn't it? Well, anyway, if anyone would like a reading, let me know. I think I've talked enough. I've given several readings about how to reclaim yourself from the evil ones. Yes, so we do know that it's a very marked time. I mean, there's a lot of strange, unabridged madness going on these days. Unabridged, no accountability. I'll say whatever I feel, no matter whom it hurts, how it hurts. It's only me that's important. All this phony baloney control systems. That's the whole thing. One thing about like the evil eye ones. There's so much. Like I think everybody's realizing that we've been fed, all countries, all peoples. We've been fed a lot of like nonsense. And even though, and those that like still prescribe to state-sponsored idiocies. Not everything, of course, is state-sponsored idiocies, but some of it is just too ridiculous. It's like saying the pyramids were funeral, whatever, tombs for rich Egyptians. Ha! They knew hundreds of years ago. They've known forever what those pyramids were. But yet, for the masses, we were told some malarkey story. I mean, and then all of a sudden, when they couldn't hide it any longer because the knowledge was just so widespread, they come out, Harkins, the pyramids, blah, 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 are energy receptors. Wow, they knew that hundreds of years ago. But the libraries have been breached and they had to come clean. Just like this whole thing about space aliens, advance our technology. And they know everything to making it software. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. I mean, the atmosphere is rich for evil eyes. Evil eyes because there's so much stories. There's so much jealousy. Other countries are coveting other people's things. I want your minerals. I want your peace. I want PIECE. I want PEACE. Uh, even a ceasefire. Oh, we know all these. So many stories, so many stories. And that's what makes these atmosphere of negativity, psychopathic negativity. Give me, give me, give me, give me. Be careful who you ask help from. There's a lot of very mean spirited, private gain creatures out there. There is. There is. And they want what you have. Even just a step, even if you only have 2 inches on the top of your head from the quicksand you may or may not be in, they're still going to step on your head and take it. Take it to the moon. We're going to step on you. Be prepared as we become more and more entrenched in malarkey, fantasies, our friends, our family members, our neighbors become more and more like Twilight Zone. Yes. So the evil ones are going to be, the evil-eyed ones are going to be multiplying. Just be prepared. Be prepared. And look at that cat meow in the background. He meows. He thinks if he keeps on talking, he will gain something. Well, the reason I always have a kitty in the background is because, well, this one, we have to learn discipline. I have 2 males and 2 females. And I've told that story of how I had so many. It's called cat rescue. Anyway, and they range from 15 years to 5 years. So it's nothing new. Nothing new. However, recently, during our travels, we have a little growing pains growing pains, that's all. Just growing pains. They're very smart, they're very sweet. I love them all. I care for them all. You eat lots. Eat lots. Poop lots too. One thing when you have a few pets, spending a lot of time in one, the mouth, and out the anus, and cleaning up, and keeping them all secure, loved. Like everything. If you nurture something, it grows and becomes one. If you steal from it, if you try to shame it, if you try to do the evil eye things, it becomes something else. It becomes a tool. So the evil eye ones will even use your pets as a weakness to get back at you. They'll get desperate enough to use anything and everything. Do not trust an evil eye person. Evil eye once is evil eye twice. Do not let it happen again, because a real person, a person of light, a person of fortune, does not go there. Only a vampire, a thief, will do it again and again. They will try many, many, many forms of trying to hit back, strike back, strike. Anyway, I'm here if you'd like a reading. I'm going to be sitting here sipping my drink. And I'm going to put the background noise on a little bit so I don't hear my pussycat. And you don't have to hear the pussycat either. But I'm here. Sometimes things are so important. It takes a while to be able to voice your opinion on them. It takes a lot. It takes courage to see things as they are. Many of us don't have that. And sometimes it's pretty sad to find yourself, someone you know, turn into such a pathetic creature. It's very sad. It is sad. However, fooling yourself and thinking you're something other than they are, that's plain stupid. And that's falling into the daggers of the evil eye ones, the Three of Swords. They're Three of Swords. You don't need that. You don't need that, and you don't want that. No. No, because what they offer you is death. Death to your soul, death to your energy, and they'll steal from you. It's almost like a societal breakdown, and they're just ahead of it. Ahead of the breakdown of society. It's almost as though they listen to something phony, and they say, I listen to it, can't you listen to it too? No, we can't. We can't, because we can discern that this is the work of the evil eye. It's not the work of goodness. It's not the work of fortune. It is something slimy, and stupid, usually. Because one thing about the evil eye, their whole thing is to use words, use language to wound you. And it's probably words that may hurt them. And you're probably so busy taking care of things you don't even think about using that type of language. But they, in their boredom, they, in their smallness, that's all they can go. That's the only thing they could do. Protect yourself. Being quiet. Do not go into their space. Do not go. There's no room for you. They just want to eat you alive. But they can only eat you if you let them. Because they are pathetic wenches, pathetic dudes. They are. They are not human anymore. It's like they. Hi, Amy. How are you? How are you doing? Hi. How are things tonight? Hopeless little boy yakking in the distance. Oh, I'm glad. That's good. That's very good. Yes. I just wanted to talk about the strangeness of people tonight because it is the moon in the flower moon in Scorpio. Scorpio is very powerful. Its essence has been exuding itself all day long. Anticipation of the night. Could be better. Yes. Yes, I know. And we will be better. And we could be better. We will be better. And we'll find ways to make ourselves better, right? And we could. We will. About Roberto. Mm, Amy, is Roberto bothering you? Is he giving you a hard time? Is he selfish? Video games? Is he playing video games or peekaboo games? Or is he playing sports all the time? Oh, video games, right? Oh, mm, video games, right? That's kind of hard. That's kind of hard. I know. He's playing games on you. He's playing games to you, right? On you. Is that it? Ah. Uh, so he's being childish. Hmm. Right? You want him to be a man, and he's there like tic tac toeing you. Uh, that's that. That could be tiresome, Amy. That could be tiresome. It's almost though he's afraid of himself and feelings. He's afraid of where he could go with you, so he's just kind of like staggering, playing. 2 years. So, what's the question? Well, anyway, you have a problem here, Amy, and you should liberate yourself from this. This is negative. It's almost though he put a spell on you, isn't it? A spell of. He's been weaving for 2 years something on you, Roberto. Amy, would you like a reading on this? Because, this is not good for you. You understand that, don't you? You know that. He has been playing some number on you. That's what I see. Well, well, you know, we'd have to, if you wish to have a reading on him, we can find out. See, I can smell him already, but I don't want to tackle him in detail without a donation. Sounds like someone who is unsure of what he wants in life, unsure of everything, is insecure. Insecure. He is insecure. That's why he loves the staging. He stages his life like this so he could doesn't have to make a decision. But donate, Cash App, or something or other. Buy me a coffee. If you want a reading, we can go through it and find out what the deal is. Exactly what the deal is. But it seems as though you have to make the change. You have to put down what you want and stick with it because it's not unless you're being treated like the way you need to be treated. Do you understand what I'm saying, Amy? Yes, I know you do. Well, Cash App would be good. Yes. Use Four Whiskers Cash App. It's in the description. You know, I knew a man. He sounds like your Roberto. In a way. They have different differences. I mean, not everybody is exactly like someone else. They have their little twists, their little kinks, their little, their little uniqueness. However, it's something that player. I mean, why is someone a player? Why? Why is someone a player? Why does someone play around and play and hurt people? Why do they do that? He knows what he's doing. Would you treat your pet that way? And then you ask yourself, you've got to ask yourself, Amy, would you treat some, no, no, anyway, you have to give it a donation. If I get more into it, you have to, because I can see this. This is a bit of you have to, it's up to you. You are the queen, my love. You are, you must liberate yourself. And you have to understand what you're doing to yourself. So, Cash App, look in the description. Do Cash App, I would appreciate it. But if you want to get rid of the spell of this man, I can help you. Just Four Whiskers, yeah, it's like that. Just follow the directions. It's pretty simple. I can wait. It's okay. I have a little bit of coffee in here. I'm just drinking it. I can understand your situation. It reminds me of what I said. I know that situation. Take your time. I'm right here. Just let me know when it's okay. Just take your time. Anyway, yeah, things, relationships, all relationships should make you feel fabulous. And when they don't, you have to examine them. Go, whoa, whoa, you go, wait a moment. This is not what I signed up for. It's like having a pet that keeps on biting you. It's like having a door that keeps on slamming you in the face when you want to open it. Anyway, when you're ready, I'm here. It's okay, I'm still here. It should say, Four Whiskers Cash App. It's something like that. And it's in the description. You just read about Mystic Moons, how to donate. It's there. Okay, it's okay. When you're at the precipice, you're at the threshold of finding out, like, this can't continue. You can calm yourself. Breathe easy. Do those deep breathing. Because we're going to make a change. Hi, Kim. No, my name isn't Kim. Mm-mm. Mystic Moons. I am Mystic Moons. No, it just says, it's not Kim. Mm-mm. No, I'm Mystic Moons 111. I really feel like the moon energy is so complex. Even the moon itself, all the stories we hear about the moon. What is the moon? I think it's a lot of things that they're not telling us, not saying. That's what's mystical about it. It is one thing, but it is another thing. And yet they're keeping the knowledge of what the moon really is, a mystery. Allowing so many things to convert over the moon. The moon is an alien base. The moon is a shallow thing. The moon is something that the vampires come out at night. The moon is bringing the tides in and out. It regulates the ocean. It cleans the ocean. So many things. The moon. The moon. How come we haven't been back to the moon? All these things is mystical moons. That is the thing. Now, I like to be called mystic. Mystic. You even take when people go through different changes, they change their name. I like different names at different phases of different feelings, evolutions. I was recently very sick. But then again, one night I even felt like I was snapped and went to some other dimension. And in this dimension, briefly, it was brief, I could see like crystals over my body, the top part of my body. It was healing. Crystals, crystal skin over my skin. It's very strange. It's four whiskers. Four whiskers. It's the four whisker one, yeah. Follow the correct way of doing it, the correct definition. And calm yourself down. It's okay. Now, it's not $4. It's four whiskers. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. I'm here. Go back and see. Anyway, I'm here. It's in the description, Amy. Seriously. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second, okay? Hold on. It's in the description of the video. Also, to Amy, you can go to my channel, Mystic Moons 111. It's one of the fruits, deliciously photographed, Photoshop fruits. And you can find all the information right there, the links. Just take your time, you'll find it. It's there. Okay, did you find it? It's okay, I'm still here. The pick is a tree. A tree. You see the fruits. It's a fruit basket. Yes, Mystic Moons 111 for the fruits. The beautiful blue and colorful fruits. Blue background with the stars. Yes, that's me. Mm. Yes, it has the very colorful fruit baskets. Nice scenes. Mystic Moons 111. Mm-hmm. 111. Angel numbers 111. Anyway, still here. Hey, well, anyway, Amy, I'm around. When you're ready, you're ready. Or at least 15. You accepted that, right? Uh huh. Put deposit. That's how I put like, I was talking, Amy, and you weren't there because I was muted. I didn't realize I was muted. Amy, you have to put in $13 more. I mean, really. If you wanted me to draw in your. Excuse me. I have something in my throat. Hold on. Okay, Amy. Do you want me to take over signing off? If you want to do this reading. Listen, Amy, I really, 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 really want to help you. I really can feel where you're at. So I'll just take this as deposit. And when you get the rest of the $13, no matter what I'm doing, I will give you a very good reading. We can get started. Okay? Okay. Friday. Okay, that's good. And then we can, but I understand where you're coming from with this. And this is a bittersweet pill, and we have to take this step by step. Step by step, because you deserve better than this. And I know how that feels. I know that cycle, unfortunately. Okay. Come back on Friday. Okay? That's good. See you then. Love you. Bye bye. Well, I guess I'll turn this off if no one has any readings. It's been up for about an hour and a half. Actually, an hour and 45 minutes. So, anyway, I'm going to turn it off. No one has any need for any more readings. Until the next time. Just mute it. Just mute it. Yeah. Just straw. If you wish to say anything, I'm around. Push. Well, somebody was there. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy. Chrissy Carol. Crystal Carol. And Chrissy Long. Now, hi, everyone. If anybody wants a reading, I'm here. Saying hi, hello, 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 hi, hi. Anyway, if anybody wants. Yes, hello. How are you doing tonight on the full moon? The flower of full moon. I and the kitties are doing good. I do invite you to check out the reading that was done for the first hour, the collective reading. It was quite an interesting session for me. If anyone would like a personal reading, let me know. There are many things to investigate. What better night to do it than tonight? Especially a night where, at least where I am, we recently finished celebrating, or at least observing, Mother's Day. The one who brought us into this world. And then tonight, especially being a full moon in Scorpio, thinking about ways in which we ourselves go through this world, as we change through this world, as a people who watch us change, and as they try and help or hinder. Anyway, I am around. If anyone has a question, let me know. If anyone has any questions, I'm here.
Hello, Brooke. How are you? Nice to see you. Hello. That's good. Are you doing anything special tonight? Have you done anything special tonight? And I'm glad you're doing well. Hello. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name, but hello, is it? Tell me how to pronounce your name. I've never studied Russian, so I don't know how those words would be pronounced, those letters. How would you pronounce your handle? Is it something like Biponica? Taihoba? Tell me how would you pronounce your name? But hello. But yes, I'm here. If anyone has a question, if anyone would like to say hi, I'm around. Tell me what you've been up to. And if you would like to go and have me pull some cards for you, send over a donation. As I'm sure you probably heard me say, my channel isn't monetized and I do depend upon viewer support. I feel like this is the quietest it's been in a while over here. All four of my cats are sleeping. No one is running around or doing anything, even though they would normally be running around at this time. Somebody would. Sure, if I brought the food bowl out, they'd be running around. Hello, Paulette. How are you tonight? Or at least where I am, it's night. Well, it's early morning. How are you doing? But yes, if anyone has any questions, I'm here. I'm around. Hello, John John. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well too. And if anyone has a question, I'm here. I'm around. I do invite you that if you are new to this stream, check out the collective reading at the very beginning, the first hour, maybe the first 2 hours. But I invite you very much to go and check out that portion. And if anyone has any questions, I am around. Make a donation, and depending upon what you put, I can pull some cards, or we can go deeply into a question, deeply into a transformative tarot reading. Hello, Charlie. How are you? They got me up a little while ago. Right now it's angel number 444. As I said, I was sleeping and I got up maybe about 20 minutes ago. Tell me what? What happened? Tell me what happened. Ah. So you've been withholding your energy from him, right? Oh, very, very auspicious. Even for her to go and make contact during the full moon. You know, it's interesting about the full moon. There's something about the full moon that really causes people with vampiric energy. Just the night of the full moon, the day of the full moon, this time period that causes people to like really push things. They push issues. Oh, creepy. If he's so worried about you, how come he hasn't paid you? And did you say if he was so worried, how come he hasn't paid you? Right. You should have said that to her, did you? Did you say to her, if he's so worried, how come he hasn't paid me what I'm owed? You should tell her. Of course, now it's past, but you could also, well, you could just go and say back too, if he's so worried, he needs to pay me. He has my bank details, nothing stopping him from paying me. Rather than driving by your house, how about paying, that all those types of people, which is the whole point of the reading that I did at the very first hour of this live, at the very beginning. All of those people are manipulative. They'll take everything you say and they'll twist it. Everybody has some sort of phone. You can even take your computer and you can go and plug it in. You can call out through Google. If you have a speaker and a microphone function on your phone or your laptop, maybe not on your phone, but on your laptop or on your desktop, or you could just simply go and plug in with a $15 pair of headphones. Everybody has a function and the ability to tap into a phone. Okay, well, that's just super creepy. And also, too, to have his cousin call, I would have said, if he's so worried about me, how come he hasn't paid me? He could pay you in cash. He can wire it to you. He could put it in an envelope and put it in the mail. Why should you? It's none of his business. Well, yeah, I mean, you just go and keep. I feel that reading, I haven't done, an update or anything on it since that last time that we did it, but I felt from the message that I had for you, the way to get paid is by basically ignoring him. Well, thank you. Yeah, sometimes some people you just have to ignore. And it's just like those feelings that we get, we can't ignore. I do put a lot of my energy into each reading that I do. I had a feeling earlier today about a situation that's going on around me. And I realized that somebody was trying to blackmail me. I wasn't really focusing on the person or the situation or anything like that because I have like a million things going on my end. And then this person came and was trying to push something on me. As this person was actually trying to some of my work, like work I do professionally, and she wanted to first of all pass it off as her own. Which, for that matter, if you're going to go and rip off people's work, you can you can do that online. You can go into any website and just like copy the whole half thing down and say you did it. I would knock on your door. Yeah, you can't ignore your feelings. Your feelings are tied into everything. And also, too, there's a moment when everything just clicks. You can feel someone talking about you, that's like a click. You felt that you would get a knock on your door from someone unpleasant, that was a click. I think with the Aquarius, you should keep information from her. With all these people, all these vampires, keep information from them. Don't feed them, Shireen. Don't give them more energy to build on, because like you just said, they're manipulative. The more information they have, the more they're going to go and to work that. And also, too, you're feeding it. They can't push a situation which they're not getting any energy back. It's like no matter what you say, go back and listen to it when you're ready. There's no rush. Listen to this first part of the reading that I did at the very, very beginning of this live. You can't, when people are so dead set on viewing things a specific way, it doesn't matter what you say. Anything you say, they're going to go and look for loopholes. They're going to see if they can use it. If not, they're going to discard it and go back to like the very first thoughts, like almost like robots. They'll see what they can ingest and use, and anything they can't, they'll spit out and continue on the same path. I'm curious. Do send it over. I don't really pay attention. Actually, I don't pay. When I first started, right before I just started in I think in 2000, December of 2023. about a month before I started this channel, I did pay attention to a whole bunch of tarot readers. I watched what they were doing. And but then after, it was literally like the first month or the like month of December of 2023, and then maybe like a little bit around New Year's. For the first time, I started watching collective readings, and I went through a whole bunch of channels. And then since then, I've been so busy, I haven't paid attention to any. Yeah, I think that was one of the things that got me about it. Well, there was one woman who I noticed. I think it was June or July of last year, and she was doing a live at this time, early a.m. And she was wearing an orange, and she had so many people on her live stream, and I was wondering, why does she have people on her live stream? And then I clicked on it because the thumbnail was her wearing this orange dress, and the orange on YouTube. She had an orange dress, an orange lace dress, and her breast, you could see her breast through her dress. She had something like, I don't know if she had 5,000 people, 15,000 people. She had some huge amount of people. And she was giving readings. And she had a lace dress. And you could see her breast. I mean, like, not just like the suggestion of it. Her literal, the lace had gaps in it. It was like netting. You could see like her nipples or whatever they call them, like the whole entire thing. And then when I was like, no, and I clicked it, and then I regretted it, of course. But then when I clicked it, she was like gathering up her skirt and putting her hand, like she was like giving the suggestion that she was doing something weird with her legs or her crotch. I don't know. It was creepy. But I'm not going to say who that was. But yeah, she did a live around the end of June, sometime between like June, not the end of June. She did a live somewhere between, the end of June, like June 20th to maybe July 2nd of last year, with an orange lace dress, and her breasts were all out, and she looked like she was playing with herself. Isn't it? Oh, that was so creepy. And it was also sad to see, because, that's really not what this work is about. This work is not about that. I'm sure she's an escort. Oh, well, I'll tell you who it is in a message. In fact, you know what? I'll go and email you who it is. I'll be back in a second. I see that you sent her channel. I'll check it out later. I'll check it out later in the afternoon. But I sent you the name of the woman. Well, before I thought it was interesting, the fact that she was from her location, and, she did those long broadcast, but I mean, I just saw her in passing, right? Like I never really focused on her, but sometime last year, between the end of June to the first couple of days of July, she was wearing an orange lacy thing, and her breasts were completely out. Completely out. Completely out. You know how too, like it wasn't even like she had like a mesh thing over her or anything like that. The lace actually had like you know, sometimes depending on how the lace is woven, there are holes in it. It was like gaps in it. She had her skin bearing through. There was basically like 5% or 10% dress on her. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. She had a lacy thing on, but it wasn't even like she had mesh over her. The lace was so holy or something, whatever they call lace, like so lacy, that it was just basically this. It wasn't even clothes. She had like 15% clothes on. Very tacky. Her whole breast, her whole boobs were out. I thought that was the tackiest thing. I do think that she's probably selling it. I do think so. Because there's nothing about, so, I mean, I think that the body is a beautiful thing. I do. I'm an artist. And, but I think that also, too, there's nothing beautiful about, first of all, putting a body out there like that. I don't care how you do it. It was tacky and gross. Something about it, something about that woman is off. That woman is very off, and something's creepy going on with her. Yeah, there were some other things that I heard about her. There were some other things that I heard about her, which I'm not going to repeat here, probably because it's too specific as well. But she is, I think she's supposed to be in her 40s, like 45 or something like that, they say. And I know that she is supposed to go and talk about the money that she earns and blah, blah, blah. But I don't care if she was making 2 cents or she was making $5,000 a week. There's no reason at all for you to go and show off your breasts like that. That's gross. But yeah, she did that. She did that last summer, sometime towards the end of June. I don't know if YouTube keeps like a collection of lives. I do think that I mean, that's against YouTube's policy too. You can't do that stuff. Like YouTube has a whole bunch of rules of what you can show and what you can't show. Yeah, I think she has too. That's one of the things that the rumors I heard about her. But yeah, she did. I think she just did it primarily. She had money coming in. People were a whole bunch of men were there, all commenting about her, and they were asking her questions too, like, "Are you single? Do you have anyone to keep you warm at night?" And she was like pulling up her skirts. This like the dress she had on, the lace thing she had on, had a wide skirt, and she was pulling it up, like between her legs or whatever. And and it was like so fluffy that you could see it like gathering past it. I mean, it was all about, I guess, the suggestion of whatever she was doing. But as she was like basically putting her hand between her legs, she was like, I don't have anybody. Yeah, she's giving all women. That's the thing that bothers me. She's giving all women, first of all, a bad name. She's giving all women too of I feel like, an ethnic background. I mean, there's already like a way when people are there going, oh, if you're not standard, then you're exotic, right? I mean, you know that. And then you could be called exotic by people on both sides of the spectrum, people who are different from you, people who are also, you would think, would be similar to you. They basically love to go and take women who have like, not the Alfred Hitchcock type of beauty appeal, right? The standard beauty appeal. And they like to call us exotic. And then exotic is basically like another way of, then all those exotic type of stereotypes come into there, like you're easy and you're promiscuous and you like to go, you're so-called passionate, you like a lot of sex, you like a blah, the mind doesn't go all the way up. I mean, all these types of things, right? Well, I would say we both are. So that's also why I find when you're playing up those stereotypes to be, it's damaging. It's damaging to all of us. All of us that don't fit so-called the typical mold, where we're seen as, I don't know, it's really, really, really not good. It's not a good place to go. It's not a good place to go. And it's not a good place to go. Yeah, I'm just saying that then they just put all these ideas in there, and they all come from, basically like this very male Western gaze. I came, I saw, I conquered. And also to the whole idea and realm of like, women who you can love and leave, as opposed to like, the women that you stay with and marry, all those things come into it. Right. So, I mean, that's also too why I really dislike that. She gives, I feel like she gives all women a bad name when I'm not exactly one to go and say, oh, someone's actions is like affecting or not affecting everyone. But in cases like that, especially when you have a public platform and you're out there with your tchotchkes out, that is, that's damaging. You definitely should go and do tarot. And the more that you do tarot, the more, it's like reading, kind of. Yeah, there's just something odd about that. And not only there's something odd about it, there's very much something of like, that's my territory. It's all about the, I don't know if you can see that there's like a rainbow that, this has some crystals in it. I mean, some crystals. This has some crystalline fragments that it has a little bit of a rainbow prism, and in this light it's catching it. I don't know if you could see that. Anyway. That's good. Yesterday, I saw a very powerful sign yesterday. And that's good that you fasted. Fasting is such a healthy thing to do. It's healthy spiritually, it's healthy physically. It's also a way to reconnect the body to your environment. It does. It does. Have you used fasting before to heal anything related to your health? And what kind of spell work did you do? And that's good. That's good. That's good. Protection is something that we could always use more of. And it's very creepy that he was there going by your house, and very creepy that he sent over his cousin to have you respond to him. And again, yeah, that's what I felt too. But I'd say that he's already has been stalking you. He's just going to make it more obvious. The more you withdraw, that's the thing too. The more you withdraw, the more it becomes more obvious. Something is off. As I said, they are both that energy that I got. You can watch that reading, but something is off and they're distracting you. Well, at least nothing bad happened to you. And like you said, it's a lesson. You move on. And also too, try next time that someone hires you for something. You say you're going to be there. Try and get them to pay you up front. I mean, you're trusting them to pay you, right? If you say you're going to do something at a certain time, have them pay you up front. I'm sorry about that. I do think, though, that basically it's anybody that you allow close to you. Anybody that you allow close to you, anybody that you deal with, anyone you give a chance to deal with, you're opening yourself up for either positive interaction or negative. So don't say necessarily it's the people from your community. It's just because it could be really anybody who you allow, who you try and get to know, or who you interact with. Right. Yeah, next time somebody comes to you and they offer you, some sort of gig or something like that, tell them, pay me up front. Some people don't like to pay you up front. Some people will pay you 50% up front. They'll try and play with the other 50%. Try and get the whole amount up front. And if it's a large project, then say like, well, then pay me up to a certain amount. So for instance, let's say if you're cooking for an event, make sure you get all the money for your prep supplies and maybe like the first half of it, and then have it so that you can stop it and say, okay, where's my second half? Well, the important thing is not to allow yourself to become hard. Don't allow yourself to become hard simply because you're dealing with creeps and fools. However you want to act, continue acting. However you feel like you want to act in that way. Don't become hardened because of the creeps that you meet along the way. Mm. I definitely get that. I understand that. I think it goes all back to everything, so-called power dressing. You dress in a man's suit with the shoulder pads, you get more respect. You go and act in an aggressive way like a man, you get more respect. But, there are two types of ways of operating, in a masculine way and a feminine way. A feminine way is just as powerful. I don't have to knock you over the head or overtly threaten you to make my point. Right. I mean, some people do, and that's their deal, but you can either act in masculine energy, you can act in feminine energy. Both are equally as powerful. And I feel it's even more for, those of us who act a certain way to show. I did with the avocado oil and the avocado seed and the prepping of the avocado. I did. I did. I really love all those beauty tips you did too. It did. I really, really like it. It's my new routine. And I'm saving all my avocado seeds. Here's one for the next batch. Yeah, I have it in the fridge. And I have one for the next batch already. Oh, I haven't tried it for cooking. I'll have to make another batch and try it for cooking. With cooking, is it the same thing? The same steps? I know you think about, typically you'd pay, you go to the store and buy it, but I love the fact that there's a recipe there and it's so simple and it's how you can do it yourself. I love it. Yeah, because my hair really goes through oil quickly. And I also need oil to calm it down. Yeah, I'll remove the skin next time. I'm amazed at how all the uses that avocado can be used for. Oh, and I loved it. I absolutely loved the recipe. And I put a little essential oil in it to, just give it a little smell too. I really, really did like it. Thank you. Do you have any other interesting recipes to go and share? Let me know. So carrot, you would do it the same way? You would boil a carrot until it's soft, blend it, strain it. Tell me how, with a carrot, how would you do the carrot? Okay. So just put the carrot in the blender or in a food processor. Okay. 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 And then you would strain that, right? Now YouTube has so many. Do you think they have interesting content out there? I'm going to try that too. Because I used to buy carrot oil. I haven't done it recently, but I used to buy carrot oil. Now, definitely send me links. I remember somebody recommended me, I think last year, maybe it was early, it was like early, also too early spring last year. Somebody was telling me that some sort of recipe, which I think I just tried it once, but then I got too busy. And that was like buying like heavy whipped cream. And they were saying with the whipped cream, you can go and add in whatever sort of essential oils you wanted, and then you could churn it or take a blender, or take a hand whip, whatever they call those things, those hand whipping things. And you basically whip it up until it turns into butter. And then you put it in the fridge. And then you could use that like on your hair too, like hair and skin. No, definitely send me links. And yeah, I mean, there's no point in buying those things when you can make it yourself. And I think the only benefit too is, well, one of the things I like about the recipes is, sometimes like some lighter oils are better and some heavier oils are better. Yeah, they were saying the body butter. And I did that once, and it really, really was cold. And then afterwards, I think I got so busy I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, they're doing GMO produce on a lot of things. Well, if you have any body butter recipes, send those over too. I like olive oil too. I mean, I basically use either olive oil or coconut oil. Right now, I have a lot of coconut oil. I don't have any olive oil. Take your time. Take your time, no rush. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Heather. How are you doing today, Heather? How's your day going so far? Same here where I am. It's about 5:31 a.m. And the sun is just finally started. Well, not the sun, but the sunrise is finally starting to come up. Yeah, all the birds where I am are doing their morning songs. Oh, you can go back and check it out. Charlie told me a little while ago that you can go and make your own avocado oil. In fact, she first originally shared her recipe a while ago on some other live. I forget now which one that was. But she makes her own avocado oil from the seeds of an avocado. Thank you, Charlie. And Charlie, somebody is fascinated about your recipes. Our very own anointed in oils goddess. No, that's good. But Charlie's recipes are actually very, very doable. Very, very easy to do. The only thing is you just have to go and have an avocado. And the thing about when you start making your own non-dairy milks, you start to realize too just how much you're being underchanged. I mean, how many real almonds are they actually putting in there? And then they add all that gargum thickener and other junk into it. I mean, it's basically like they add stuff to thicken it and stuff to sweeten it. And when you start making it your own too, it really is a simple thing to make. You can make it in the beginning of the day. You can use it all throughout the day. And I will say, a really healthy nut milk to make, although it's not really a nut, but pumpkin seed. Try using pumpkin seed as a replacement for milk or non-dairy milk. Because with raw pumpkin seeds, they have all these benefits to us. They have benefits to keep us healthy. They have all these minerals and proteins in there. I'm a vegan, so I also get the nutrients that normally you would get from other sources. You could find that in pumpkin seeds. And the thing about pumpkin seeds, when you start to whip them up, are really, really creamy too. So if you want to have like, your tea with or coffee with, a milk, try pumpkin seeds. And Charlie's recipe for avocado oil is truly awesome. Now we just need to go and wait for Charlie to go and make this into a recipe. A brand that's really strong and yet still very reasonable is Oyster. I think it's pronounced Oyster. He has to criticize everything. Well, I liked your oil a lot. And I was surprised how much I liked it. It was the first time I had ever made my own sort of oils outside of making like a salad dressing. I mean, I've infused oils, but I've infused it towards something that you'd put on food. But literally like salad dressing. Oh, I'm completely serious about it. I very much do love the recipe. I think it's very, very interesting. Even just, knowing that there are these different ways that you can work with ingredients that we just never even thought of. Oh, definitely. Definitely, definitely. Funny. Funny, funny. Oh, really, Heather? It's in the description. Look in the description of the title of this video, and it's there. I think it's like I would paste it, but I can't go and type into this chat when I'm on the phone. If I was on the computer, I could. But when I use the phone, I can't chat. I can't type in, like the chat's one way. But look in the description. I want to say it's just 4 whiskers, but I'm not sure myself without looking at it. Sometimes some things are so automatic, you don't pay attention to it. Exactly. Buy me a coffee also works. Either buy me a coffee or Cash App. Both are good. No, thank you. But both links are on in the description. I think that shows your creativity when you do that too. When you're able to go and explore it that way. That shows your creativity and the way you improvise. And something about having the freedom and the opportunity to go and to come across something and feel comfortable about exploring it in your own time. That's kind of how I felt when I spent a year at that New Age center. And I was going there for my yoga teacher certification to basically get all certified in that. And theoretically do yoga for a whole year. And then I got into sound healing from there. It really is. It really, really is. Also, too, you see so much. You see so much about the people who truly want to see you get ahead, and those who are terrified by you getting ahead. That I think is one of the freakiest things as well about hard times. You know, what kind of support are people giving you? Because they don't want you to get ahead. They know that if you go on to the next level, why would you deal with them? And I bet those same people, when they're talking to you, everything that they're doing is diminishing. Ah, thank you, Heather. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, Heather, I can pull a card for you. If you put in that amount 2 more times, go and pull more cards for you. But if you just want a simple 1 card reading, I can go and check something out for you. What's your question? No, you're welcome. Thank you. Let me know your question. And I definitely think, Charlie, the reason why people gatekeep is because they know that the moment that you surpass, you know, the moment you're able to progress to your next level, will you deal with them? And those are the people that are always there trying to shape your success or just put negative things in. right? They don't really truly want you to see you to go out. Well, you have to go back to your old profession for work. Looks like yes. I can't tell, of course, without, well, more details. I get more details with more cards. But I'm going to say it looks like you'll have to, because that will enable you the most freedom for you to be comfortable in a certain way. The level of comfort that you will enjoy appears to be that. And if you'd like to explore that question a little bit more, because it's basically that amount per card. You're welcome, you're welcome. Well, when you're ready, or if you want more information, let me know. Let me know. Go cleanse the cards and sending you so I would need a donation tabs. Depending on what you donate, I'll pull either one card or I can pull more, but I would need a donation. Otherwise, I invite you tabs, go and check out the collective readings that I do. I regularly put out collective readings based on your astrological signs. Sun, moon, rising. Some of them are first house energy or your signature sign, depending on how strongly you feel it. And some of them you could pay attention to it by your Venus sign and your 7th house sign. So just to be clear, tabs, if you want a personal reading, I would need a donation, because answering that question will only benefit you. And in my channel, the main purpose of my channel with the collective readings is to do readings that benefit more than one person. That's the policy here at my channel. So you can ask all the personal questions you want, but that's my policy. I need a donation, tabs. And this one is for Shireen, and for her to be around people of the highest vibration who will do the best for her. No blocks, no games, and luck. I will also send luck as well to Heather, that you're able to go and spend your days doing what you like to do, what you feel called to do, that you may work in that energy and provide for yourself and your responsibilities in a very comfortable manner. Thank you, Charlie. Yeah, I'm very tired of fake people too. Feels like more and more people, I don't know, there's just something very weird. And thank you so much for those blessings. You know, it's actually very odd when you said that I was born rich, because my birth father, my mother married quite well. My birth father, indeed, came from a very wealthy family. Although I already told you about him. You know, I think we are here to break generational curses. Yes, he's from a very wealthy family, but she married well, but well, you know, someone from a good background, so-called good background, but ultimately, you know, I told you about my father. He's a deadbeat. Nothing new. Some of us have good parents, some of us don't. Some of us have at least one good parent. Some of us don't have any good parent, yes. Well, it just is what it is. Not too long ago, within the last couple of days, my mother told me that my father wasn't always a bad man. And I had to answer her with, what does it matter if he was at one point a good person? Because the whole time alive, he's been a nasty person to me. The whole time. Well, if you told me my father didn't believe in God and was an evil person, I'd believe that. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, as I said, what does it matter if someone was a good person at one point if the whole time that you've known them, they've been really, really bad? Not one good thing. But anyway. Yeah. He has other children too. But anyway. Nothing to do with me. Yeah, it's like different ways of you know, bad is bad at the end of the day, right? And it's just a shame that all of us have to deal with deal with that. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good either. It's like he doesn't want you to progress and bloom into more power. No, you have to do what's healthiest for you. And you can't go and stunt yourself because of other people's expectations. Just what I feel, that's all. I feel a lot of things. Yes, I feel a lot of things. As I said, I feel so many things that I spend a lot of my time trying as my best to be oblivious. Right, and it's the only way that he can show his affection is he wants to make sure you don't get higher than him, you don't get out of his reach, you don't surpass him. And right then and there, I think it's also the sign of something very unhealthy, because especially as a parent, I mean, you know that I don't have any children, but you know that when a parent truly loves for their child, they want to see their children do better than them, be better than them. That's the whole point of having children. Your children do better than you. Each generation has successes, and they don't have to repeat the same lessons that our parents went through and our grandparents went through and our great parents went through. And that's the reason too why, even why supposedly, right, parents go and they fund their kids through college or whatever education they want to have, so that they can do that without being saddled by debt, or they take their kids traveling so that they have a greater experience than what has just been around their neighborhood. They go and give them tools to go and learn and study with. Right, that is a big red flag. That is a big red flag. The whole point about going through, I feel the same thing with friends too. If somebody has gone through a certain pit, and I mean, there's no reason for somebody to walk to stumble on the same way twice. Mm. Well, it's good that you, first of all, recognize this, and that you removed yourself from playing their game. You removed yourself from participating in their toxicity. No, I wouldn't be surprised, because you can do them intentionally, you can do them unintentionally. Even I feel like if a parent doesn't even wish you success, and if they're jealous of your success because they're seeing that you have youth, and they see your freshness, they see your enthusiasm, blah blah blah. I mean, that's what it all comes down to. It. Hmm. It's a sad state, Charlie. Sending over some high vibrations over to you in that. I could say at this point I don't really care one way or another if my father asks for forgiveness. I just hope he's getting everything that's coming to him. That's all I can hope. Oh, it really is. It really is. That's why I say too, I would recommend taking any sort of in-person class that has to do with spirituality. Be very hesitant about it. Certain conditions, I would say, would be a big red flag. One of them is it being organized under something, like under not quite an organized religion, but if they made it a nonprofit entity, if they made it like a service that people go to. Right, I don't have empathy for them either. I have no empathy for them. I feel like they had enough chances, and right now it's just a path that they choose. When you have so many opportunities to do better, and yet you're steadfast on continuing and being, harvesting demon energy. That's what it is. You can't go and be there like, oh, one day it'll get better or something like that. Exactly. In your life, there's better things to be doing with your life, more positive things to be doing with your life. And there's your soul family. The people who you have yet to meet, you have yet to have under the same roof as you, who will support you completely. Yeah, and that's also, I think, like you were just mentioning, the generational curses. When people want you to repeat the same things over and over and over again. Really. Oh, very, very. It's a sad thing. It is a sad thing. The evil eye is definitely a thing. And I will say sometimes, too, the people who talk about it, it doesn't matter if they are talking about it or aren't talking about it. I do think that there are the people who talk about it, they could be putting the evil eye on you. I do think surveillance is part of the evil eye as well. Gossiping, stalking, cyber stalking, being nosy and watching you through cameras, listening to your conversations, third-hand things, all those things are also evil eye energy. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's very, very disturbing behavior, I think. And the fact that he knows that he owes you money, it's very creepy. And you know what it is, too? He's afraid that you're not playing his game. He's there saying, you owe me money, so why aren't you there chasing after me? And why should you chase after someone who owes you money? He's not the prize, and he definitely isn't the way to wealth. If anything, just put salt after him. His direction. Blow some incense towards the direction that you feel, or put it all around you. You light up a wand of incense. Yes. Yes. Yes, he does. Well, there's something about his energy there. Something about his energy that's just creepy. Could be. Could be. I say with that man, he has no abundance to give. You know, abundance implies that you're overflowing with gifts. And everything he has from the readings I gave on him, everything he has, it's for him. He has no abundance to share. He has no abundance, I'll put it that way. Not holding back his abundance. He has none to give. Yes, I agree. I think that is a good portion of people, unfortunately. And I think that also falls into people who also act in masculine energy towards another. You could trust the Libra. He told you, he could trust the Libra. Oh, Hazel. Oh, I see, I see. I was just wondering if he said that you could trust the Libra. I was like, that person is, as I said, has no abundance to share, no abundance at all. Oh, there's 1111. For me, when I came back, I took, a little nap this morning. And then when I looked at the phone here, the stream, the time was 4:44. I also saw a good sign yesterday. I saw a little ribbon of a snake. Whenever I see snakes, that's a good sign for me. Yeah, I saw one. I took a short. Wasn't at all like the type of shorts that I would normally do, but I took a short of the area that I saw the snake. It was along the grass. I was walking along the path and I saw it out of the corner of my eye. It was tiny. Maybe it was about a little. It was like from here to there. Maybe it was it 12 inches? It was like 14, 16 inches, something like that. Well, I'm not crazy about snakes either, but I don't particularly mind them. Like I don't want to be surprised by one, and I don't want one in my house, and I don't want one to drop from the trees. Where I am, the venomous snakes, they go up in the trees when they're babies and juveniles, and then when their weight gets too much, they crash down on the floor. So if you go into the woods, there could be the copperheads, poisonous snakes all above your and rattlesnakes all up in the trees. I know. So I mean, I'm glad that no snakes have like fallen down on me. I wouldn't like that. And I wouldn't like a snake surprising me, like I'm walking and all of a sudden like a snake of any size comes around. But I try and be very, very intentional when I go out outside. And when I see snakes outside, they usually shortly I get a big change. Is everything more manicured? Do you have things like parks? Yeah, the snakes are intense. The little snake I saw, I couldn't tell. It was a little brown snake. I couldn't tell if it was. I almost was going to grab it because it was so tiny and literally the width of the snake was something like it was something like that kind of width. It was a tiny snake. It was like a little ribbon. Basically, you could see it like going around you a little thicker than that. Yeah, it was a little baby, and it was a brown snake, and it had a dark, like burnt sienna line on its back. But I couldn't tell if it was poisonous or if it was a garter snake or whatever, so I didn't touch it. And it was rushing into the rock crevices. Yeah, when I see snakes, usually I get something transformational is happening when I dream of snakes too. I don't think I've been dreaming of snakes, but I've been waiting for a snake for 2 years to see one, and I haven't seen any snakes. Very odd. I mean, yeah, that's odd. And she's using you as a tool. I'm not the best with with Instagram. Hmm. Do you have a YouTube presence, or right now it's just on Instagram? I mean, typically they say that you can, or you should focus until you feel more bandwidth on just one platform. Well, typically people have accounts on a bunch of different platforms, so all you need is just one anyway. That's good. Yeah, that's very weird. Very odd. Yeah, definitely vampire energy. Definitely nothing good. But you shouldn't go and edit your stuff as well, your content. And it's also confusing the issue too. No, it's not cool. That's not cool that she did that. And that's what she's doing that you know about. It could be. I mean, again, well, I wouldn't put too much faith in what Rasta says because you know that he's not saying things for your benefit, for you to benefit. Right. Well, he's ignoring the fact that he owes you money, and that's a big no-no right there. I have my little kitty cat on my lap. She's purring and cute. Thank you, thank you. I think I have to go and get cat food today. My bag is getting low. I take the bus, so for me it's about, let's see, I think it's about a 4 hour trip for me to go back and forth, 4 or 5 hours. By bus, I have to work that into my schedule sometime. Yes, you do, Manya. And good morning for you too. I have to travel to the supermarket. I have to travel to the supermarket. There's nothing nearby me. The supermarket, it's about almost a 2 hour trip. It's like an hour and a half. Yes, well, 4 hours round trip. It's like almost an hour and a half to get there, a little over an hour and a half. And then by the time the next bus comes, by the time I come back, it'll be 4 hours. I know, right? There's another supermarket that's closer by, but it's too expensive. Yeah, I would order online. I should have done it a few days ago so I can anticipate it coming in. And there are some supermarkets that deliver around here, but there's like a $10 fee. So just have to go and work in probably around 9. In a couple hours, I'll go. I know. They charge, for the grocery store delivery, they charge a $10 delivery fee. And the local supermarket that's around me, because it's a college town, their prices are more expensive. So I go, it's not that far if you drove, but the bus has all those stops. And just keep an eye on your feelings and your intuition. And if there's anything that you'd like to know more about, we can go and take a look when you're ready. But remember, your intuition is spot on. So have faith in it. I'm sure he's not blocking out his intuition either. I'll be back in 1 second or in a little bit. I have to go and scoop some litter from the other cat. So I'm back. Do you have 12th sign synastry with him? What's your 12th house in, Charlie? I don't mind my 12th house because I have my moon in my 12th house. And I could say too, the people who I really, really like, although perhaps they don't really, really like me, is ones that I have also 12th house synastry with. Also, you have your moon in it too. Yeah, I have my moon in my 12th house, and I also have, I forgot what they call it, but that in Indian astrology and Vedic astrology, they have this planet. I don't know if it's Rahu or Ketu or something, but supposedly it's supposed to be some sort of weird planet or weird entity, comet, something in Vedic something or other. I don't know if it's K2 or Rahu or something, but I have that in my 12th house as well, which they say is like one of the placements of literally being a guru or guru, however you want to say it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the 12th house does have hidden enemies, but I like my 12th house energy so much. And I really, it's a big part of me that it doesn't bother me. Too much. Very strong placements. I have Scorpio around my water houses, but I feel like I don't know exactly. I feel like the other water signs I have are more prominent than Scorpio in my chart. Something that I feel, but not as strongly as Cancerian energy. Hmm. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to go and feed the cats.
Meow, meow. So, it's a nice morning. It's a nice day. The birds are all busy. Birds, birds, birds. The sounds of the morning with birds is wonderful. It's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful thing. Reality. Nature. Nature's so beautiful. Greetings, greetings, greetings. The cleansing of the morning. Who is rising from their slumbers. Mm, mm. Who is trying to take all the sleepy dreams away from their eyeballs, from their eyes. Their heart is stretching out and going, ah, ah. Of course, for those who've been awake for a long time, it's not like